was about to say, then I realized it's technically not called 6.0. It was called Luna 1. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why 6.0, in quotes, is delayed. Exactly, exactly. So 6.0 is delayed because the patch that's coming is not 6.0. It is in fact Luna 1. What do you mean delayed? By the way, I won Ineffa on August 16th. Hey, congrats, Theo. Congrats. Also, I haven't seen you in a while, Theo. How you been, man? How you been? I mean, it is delayed. The patch that's coming is not 6.0. Right? The patch that is coming is not 6.0. The patch that is coming is Luna 1. Took me a second to think about it as soon as I came in. I've been good. Hey, glad to hear that, man. I've been putting off doing dailies for like 2 days now. Sorry, not dailies, weeklies. My resin has capped for hours at a time, twice now. Because I keep putting it off. I keep thinking, I'm gonna stream later tonight. And I end up just condensing like 2 resin. And my resin's gonna cap in like 13 hours or so. And then like I go to bed because I'm like really tired, and I'm like, it's too late. I'll just stream tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes, and then I wake up really late, and then I'm like, okay, well, I got stuff to do, and okay, well, whatever, I'll just stream tonight, and then and then repeat. How to do them delayed by 1 year. Hey, you're right, Shinran. It is. That's true. That's true. It's gonna be delayed by 1 year because like this is gonna be like what, Luna 1 to 8. September 10 is release date. Why was it delayed? Because Theo, if you were paying attention to the special program, right? You can even see it in the VOD title. You can even see it in the VOD title. It doesn't say Genshin Impact 6.0 special version 6.0 special program. It says Genshin Impact version Luna 1 special program. There's no 6.0. Been so lazy when it comes to using my resin because I literally have no one to use it on. Yeah, right. It's just if you just eventually you get to that point where you're like everyone's geared, everyone can still be better, but then like because of like the insane amount of RNG, like how long will it take for anyone to be better when once they get to a certain point? Finally triggered shiny pull and got Chasca. Oh, you were pulling for Chasca? I didn't peg you for somebody who liked Chasca. Chasca is such a fun rainbow DPS. Rainbow she is. Fun? I don't know. I don't know about fun. Because nobody even considers... People say Ganyu is boring, right? Like even like despite the fact that you have to like properly dodge enemies with Ganyu because your movements are so limited on Ganyu. But then people love Nivelette for some reason. Even though you just hold you don't even hold. You hold it for a bit and then you let go and then you just walk around. Oops. I accidentally pressed instead of held. Oops. I always wanted her because of the amount of experiments I can do with her kit. You know, me experimenting with the weirdest comps. Well, I mean, I'm trying to like get into your mindset here of like weird experiments. And like, yeah, you're right. Chasca is actually the best one when it comes to weird experiments like that. As long as like experiments within patch teams. Can't even convince my resin. Convince? You mean condense? I have max resin condense? Man, that sucks. Hey Azzy, how many days at a time do you not log in? It sounds like I guess like maybe you log in to just condense resin and go talk to Catherine and then that's it. And then like when you log in and can't condense your resin because you're max condensed resin, probably just leave. She can even go aggravate. Yeah. Very far from her max potential, but she can. You know, I'm still kind of disappointed that Lauma is gonna end up being just as good, if not better, than Nahida in Bloom teams. I mean, I still don't fully understand her kit. Like, for example, I have no idea what she does for Hyper Bloom, for Burgeon, or if Hyper Bloom and Burgeon are included in Bloom. If they are, then like I'll be really disappointed that I'm gonna have to. It's one more 5-star that I quote unquote have to pull for, but can't. Darn it. I hate it when they give me artifacts like that. Llama can make Hyperloon Bridge and Krai. I don't know. That's my problem is I don't know. I'm still teetering between I'll just skip her because I can't I have no choice. I have no primos, and I won't feel bad about it because like I probably don't need her. But if she does, if she can make Burgeon and Hyperbloom crit, then I'll be like, man, a really nice character that I have to skip because I got no choice. Well, for Lauma, Flins apparently needs Ineffa if he wants to be as good as most recent DPS characters. Like he has significant DPS drop without her. From what I heard, that Flins is just as good as Flins plus Ineffa if you have Flins C1. That's what I heard. Flynn C1 is almost equal. It is basically equal to Flynn's plus C0 Flynn's plus Ineffa. This is not the team I wanted for this. Yeah, but it's a set credit stats, like 15 credit. Azzy, your your autocorrect is going wild, man. Your autocorrect has been going wild for the last couple of minutes. That means she can also make bountiful cores crit. Yeah, that's all. That's like something that I just, well, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, can she? Is she supposed to be able to? Because like bountiful core is like a thing that is part of somebody else's kit, right? So like, should she be able to? I don't know. If she does, that would be insane. Okay, I think that's everything. Yep. Bloom stuck with Nahida C2. Thing is, I have no idea, man. I watched the Jeff's pre-release pre-release video, and I watched, well, I paid attention for 2 minutes, but then I looked at the total time, and then I realized, oh, this is an hour long, so I just minimized it, kept like played it at x2 speed. What the? Oh, it's Ineffa.
大きくて香り高いグレインの実。分析。クルムかけを作る際にグレインの実を加えると食物繊維、サワークリームとホワイトベリーしか摂取しないのは。
Okay. She is a maid. She's definitely a maid. I'm all in for new release units, buffing, or making new playstyle for older units. You know, with that in mind, if I was Hoyo, I would make it so that bountiful cores would also crit. Yeah, with that in mind, because like it would breathe life into some of the older units. But then, thinking about it a little bit, thinking about it again, breathing life back into older units, wouldn't that make players think, well, in a year or two, Hoyo's just gonna buff this old character and my old characters anyway, so I'm just not gonna pull for new characters. You know what I mean? Just gonna buff the old characters anyway, so I'm just not gonna pull for this character right now. And I'm just gonna wait for a support character down the line that will buff this old character that I like. Mine are already hitting 40k per core, so yeah. Them critting is gonna be insane for me if I get her. She's gonna be much stronger in single target. Her DPS right now in single target is Bountiful Bloom Nilu. Single target DPS right now is way below the what you would need on average to clear I believe Stygian. Yeah, like Stygian. If not Stygian, I could be wrong about Stygian, but it might be Abyss. But that's single target. Obviously, she is very clearly an AOE playstyle. So of course, like giving her single target DPS the same as other single target DPSs would make her absolutely broken. That's kind of why Nivulate is so strong. Because his single target DPS is about as high as some of the top tier single target DPSs, but he also has the same DPS in AoE. Come on, come on. Let me hit you. Thank you. You're not getting away. Maybe the 300k bound for core rumor is a constellation thing. It's probably like C6 or something. Gonna use her with Al-Haytham. She's mostly single target anyway, with same AoE in his kit. You know, I might try to go for Flins on my on this account, because I do have Ineffa on this account, and not because I really wanted to. I just did a random 10 pull, because okay, I got super lucky, right? I barely got Citlali. Yeah, I barely got Citlali, and then I was just farming artifacts, and I got 2 insane artifacts back to back, and I was like, is this a lucky moment? I was like, okay. Went in here, did a 10 pull, and boom. See, not only one Ineffa, but 2 Ineffas. 2 Ineffas, and that was on super low pity. Look at this. Alright, that's my second Ineffa. There's my other Ineffa. Right, Ineffa, 2 characters, another Ineffa. And then right before that was Citlali. 5. 10 pulls later. 10 pulls later. And then another 3 pulls after that. This happened within one 10 pull. This happened within one 10 pull. It was nuts. It was I think this has been the only time that I've ever gotten a double 5-star on any of my own accounts. I have gotten a double 5-star in the past, but that wasn't on my account. It was on Happy's account. Way back in the day. I think I'm at like 60 pity on a 50-50. If I lose this one, it'll be my 3rd loss in a row. So after that, it'll be my next 50-50 guaranteed. Capturing Radiance. If I do lose, that is true. That is true. If you still lose 50-50, You know, that's the annoying part about the thing that I hate about this like capturing radiance thing is okay, you know what? Hey, I just had a thought. Okay, sorry. Let me just finish that thought first. The first one that I was about to say. Okay, so you lose 50-50 3 times in a row, right? And then your next one's capturing radiance. So your next 50-50 loss is a capturing radiance. So, but what if you don't lose 50-50? Right? What if you don't lose 50-50? Your next 5-star is a 50-50 win. That would not have just been a complete waste of like building up the capturing radiance pity, right? I mean, like, sure, even if you do lose 50-50, you still get capturing radiance, and that still resets your guarantee, and so it's the same thing. But then it's just kind of annoying that you lost 50-50 3 times in a row, and now you finally get a chance to, well, take advantage of a 50-50 loss instead of, like, capturing radiance. But then, like, they let you win anyway. And here's the thing too is, now, okay, this has been at the back of my mind for the past 3 or 4 years now. So I don't know how many of y'all have been playing Genshin and been like active in the Genshin community. For how long? Yeah, how long have y'all been active in the Genshin community, or like watching like Genshin YouTube content and stuff? Um, so in the super early days of Genshin, right, in the first like 3 to maybe 6 months of Genshin, YouTube was obviously like popping off, right? Genshin YouTube was obviously popping off with all the content creators, but then on top of that, there were also a lot of clip channels, right? Basically, just YouTube channels dedicated to just clipping stuff from Twitch streamers, YouTube videos, and a lot of them, like a good 80-90% of the clips were of these Twitch streamers getting like early 5 stars, 50-50 wins, double 5 stars, triple 5 stars, and you never see that anymore now. Why was that a thing at the beginning of the game, and why do we never see that anymore? I don't think I've gotten double 5 star. I've been playing for 5 years. Hey, okay. Shinrin, obviously, I have no proof that this works, right? But I recommend, like, whenever you're playing, just like randomly, like, playing, right? Like, using up your resin, whatever. Using up your resin and stuff. What the? Oh, my monitor just turned off for a second. Whenever you're just randomly playing, like for example, something that involves some RNG. Like oh, I don't know if you've heard this theory that was talked about like 1 or 2 weeks ago. That floated on the internet around 1 or 2 weeks ago, about like when you what's it called, when you're farming elite mobs, if you get a 4-star artifact as a drop, then you should immediately pull, or either pull or like upgrade an artifact, or go farm for an artifact and then upgrade it. Yeah, that's so. I don't know if you heard about that theory, but so my take from that is not like that when you want to start pulling for a character, you should go farm for elite mobs until you get a 4-star artifact as a drop. No, I don't think it works like that, because if that were the case, then Hoyo would have had to specifically program something like that into the game. And I doubt that Hoyo would hide something like that into something that involves their that directly involves their main source of monetization. Right? And I think what it is that based on like whatever, however Hoyo programmed their like luck system or like their RNG system, because you can't just from what by the way, I'm not a programmer. Okay, I'm not a programmer. I'm not an expert in any of this, but I do have at least like some idea of how programming works, like just the basic concept of it. Right? Like the base concept of it. But like for example, when you flip a coin in the real world, like it is actually like physically random, right? Because the amount of force that you put into tossing a coin, you are not I don't think any human. Oh well, I thought Skirt was screwed there all over again. You will, yeah, no human I think has the capability to apply the exact same amount of force. And when I say exact, I'm talking about like down to the newtons or millinewtons. I don't know if the term millinewton is even a thing. Right, like to be so precise and apply it to the same exact spot of the coin every single time, that you can guarantee the outcome of a coin toss every time. I'm pretty sure that is physically impossible for a human being. Now, that aside, the chance of you accidentally doing that is possible, right? The chance of you accidentally doing that is possible. But the odds of that happening are really, really low. So what I'm saying is that in the real physical world, true RNG exists, right? Like true randomness exists. But when it comes to programming, you yourself have to program the randomness into whatever RNG system you're trying to accomplish, you're trying to come up with. You have to program that in, yeah, right? So while I wouldn't go so far as to call it a fake RNG, but it's more of a how would I best call it? Well, yeah, I guess the programmed RNG. It's programmed RNG. So, which means there are certain conditions for it. Right, and obviously, like I said, I'm not a programmer, not an expert at this, but like my basic understanding of the base concept of programming, this conclusion of mine is based on my limited understanding of programming, right? But like, I highly doubt that there's a way to replicate how RNG in real life, in the physical world, works. And anyway, going back to the luck system. So based on like some of my experiences, and this didn't happen like me getting Ineffa C1 within a 10 pull right after I got Citlali. Right, that wasn't my only experience with this. I have had plenty of experiences that make me feel the same way. Mostly when it comes to farming artifacts. So here's an example. Very occasionally, right, very occasionally, I will notice that I've gotten like one or two artifacts that have potential. No, not even potential. One or two really good artifacts back to back. I'll get one with like, let's say for example, energy recharge, sands on golden troop with two crit rolls, right? With crit rate and crit damage already in there. And then I lock it, and then I do another artifact run. And then I get another banger artifact. Say for example, a crit rate crit rate circlet with already a crit damage substat in it. And sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes I will decide, like right after I click continue, and then like the domain resets, and I'm back in the domain. I decide to roll one of them, and it actually rolls really well, right? And that has happened not every single time, but that has happened at least several times. No, not even several times. Somewhere between like 10 no, somewhere around like 15 to 30 times, my estimation, over the last like 2 or 3 years that I've started to notice it, like somewhere between 15 to 30 times. And a different example of mine was now recently my C1 Citlali, because what happened right before I decided to do a random 10 pull on the oh, sorry, not Citlali, Ineffa, on the Ineffa banner, was I got two banger artifacts back to back. And then I was like, I just noticed. I was like, okay, well that's pretty good. Let's do a 10 pull. So I did a 10 pull. I was at very low pity and on 50-50, and somehow got boom double Ineffa in single 10 pull. Mawika C2 or signature. That is signature, my friend. If I can find her, there we go. Yeah, I don't have any constellations of Mawika. I wish I did though. I wish I did, man. Mawika, well, depending on how Nod Cry goes. Yeah, depending on how power creep in Nod Cry is gonna goes, then I Mawika is like likely my next 5-star that I'm gonna pull for constellations up to C3-4. Last one was Raiden Shogun, and the next one might be Mawika. I was Before Mawika was released, I was planning on doing that to Nivelette, and then Nivelette hasn't dropped off of the what's it called, the meta, like the top tier meta, but clearly someone's constellations have outclassed Nivelette's constellations. Yeah. And at some point, I hope to get Citlali cons too, just up to C2. Just up to C2, just to get that extra res shred. But hey, that's like a super long term goal. But I don't see it happening anytime soon. Actually, I don't see it happening anytime soon. Mostly because of the trend of power in like new character releases that's been going on over the last like 6 to 12 months. I understand not every new character over the last 6 to 12 months have been a power creep of the previous one. But it has been like the next it has been trending up on average. Like power levels have been trending up on average. Not every new one is stronger than the last one, but on average, it has been trending up. And depending on how Nodcry goes, there's a chance that Mawika might just become an average top tier instead of the best top tier in the next 6 to 12 months. And the problem with that is, oh, I was not able to proc. Zelonin, there you go. Whoa. What? Your voice tells me you're Asian. Well, I am in Asia, so I guess that makes me Asian. But then, like, most people think of Asian as like someone from one of the three like Asian white countries, like China, Korea, and Japan. That I am not, but I am in Asia. I heard Alice is gonna power creep. Ah, jeez, no, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind Alice though. I wouldn't mind Alice because I've been looking forward to Alice for so long. I have been looking forward to Alice for so long. Alice has they've built up so much hype around Alice because like Alice has been in every, I don't know every, but in a lot of the summer stuff, and she just like the Traveler and like the main story itself and even like the character quests all seem to be like within a storybook, and then Alice seems to be just be like one of the people holding the book, like right, like she seems to like know, like be able to just see everything, and I'm really excited to find out more about that. Southeast? No, I'm from the good old, a little bit too warm Philippines. No, not just a little bit. That's too much warm. Too much warm, too much humid Philippines. Lots of fish here, though. I love that fish here is cheap. I hear that in certain countries, especially landlocked countries, fish is quite an expensive thing. And I'm very happy that fish here is cheap, because fish is real good. Here's rumors. Yes, that's gonna happen. Average Genshin peeps. Why care so much? Power creep is normal in gacha. Yeah, but then that's the thing though. Is okay when in gacha. All right, here's the thing. So just because you know power creep is gonna happen, what does that mean you're gonna do? Okay, are you just not gonna pull for every new character just because, oh, I'm gonna skip this one because the next one is gonna be stronger? What happens when that one comes out? Because you know that power creep is gonna happen, you're gonna decide okay, well, I'm not gonna pull for this one because the next one is gonna be stronger and the next one is gonna be stronger. So you're gonna end up with your 1-year-old character because you skipped like the last 25 characters because you knew the next one was gonna be stronger, right? And now you're stuck with your 1-year-old character or team that can barely clear that can barely clear endgame anymore, or maybe can't even clear endgame anymore. All right, so people care about the power creep, care about, especially in Genshin, because they've done they seem to have like slowed done power creep as slowly as possible. Right, and that's why people care about knowing who is going to power creep who, because they want to know where they need to stop skipping so that they can, it's like it's kind of like It's kind of like buying an iPhone, It's kind of like buying an iPhone. If you can't afford to buy an iPhone every single time they release a new one, every time they release a new one, then of course you're gonna buy one. Okay, you're gonna buy your first iPhone, and then the next one is gonna come, and then you're gonna take a look at it, and you're like, this is barely an upgrade, and my old phone is still perfectly fine, right? And then you see the next one release, and then you feel the same way. My old phone's still fine. This one seems like barely an upgrade, so I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna wait until the next iPhone, and then you see the next iPhone, and then say for example, it's been like 8 years, or I don't know, 5 to 8 years since the last time you bought a new phone. Your 5 to 8 year old iPhone at this point is feeling a little slow. For example, like I don't know, like you play a game on your phone, like a heavy like AAA game on your phone, and you decided, okay, like my phone storage is getting full, and it's not loading as quickly as I want it to anymore because my phone's gotten old. Then you decide, okay, I'm getting the next iPhone. Boku wa Boken, what? Genshin puts less time for support characters in the banner, huh? What do you mean? Less time for support in, huh? For support characters in the banner. Are you? Hmm? I'm sorry, ENZ. I'm confused. What does that mean exactly? 5.8 Ineffa doesn't feel like she is in the banner. That's how fast the countdown was. What? What do you mean? The countdown is fast. The timer is the same, right? I think what you mean is like the support characters are rush in countdown. Oh, you mean like the banner placements? You mean, yeah, like where they are placed. Like where? Yeah, I think I understand now. Hmm. Well, I have a lot to say about that. There are many things that why that could be. Endgame, there's only onslaught that needs efforts. That's true. But hey, needs there's quote unquote only onslaught that needs effort, right? But it's just a yes or no. Do you have characters and teams that can clear it, or do you not? If you do, then yes, you can clear it and get all the rewards that you want from it. All the rewards that you need from it, right? If you don't, then you can't. It's a yes or no. Do you have the care? Yeah. Do you have what you need to clear it? Yes or no? No, then no. Yes, then yes. Okay, right. So it's a yes or no. It's not a how much. Support characters are like Ineffa. Followed up by Lauma, and people don't get a break. Yeah, and that's ENZ. Okay. I forgot to mention that earlier. I don't think you were here yet, but earlier I was talking about like me wanting to pull for like Mawika constellations, Mawika, Citlali, and Nivelette, even Arlecchino. I just want Arlecchino C1, actually, just C1, Arlecchino constellations. But I don't. Yeah, and I mentioned that like the power creep thing, the gradual like power creep. Not every new character is stronger than the last one, but there has been power creep on average going on, like very slowly creeping up. I forgot to mention that yes, recently within the last 6 to 12 months, it feels like it's been really hard to catch a break from like pulling, because every new character seems like it's gonna introduce like the next big thing, right? And every new character not no okay, like now that we've gone through like the last couple of banners, we do know that not every new character has been the next big thing, but I guess Hoyo's been doing much better at marketing, I guess. I don't know, I feel that maybe that's the case, but yeah, the significant power creep that's happened in the last 12 months has also really made that feel a lot more urgent. Especially so like the significant power creep in the base, and the in the last 6 to 12 months, and the introduction of Stygian Onslaught has really made it so that players feel a lot more encouraged is a nice way to put it, to pull for almost every new character. Lauma is still Nahida but taller. Support banners are 15 days and DPS. What? What? Are they actually shorter? I've never noticed that before. Huh? Okay. Anyway, I gotta go AFK for about 20. Yeah, for a couple of minutes, guys. I gotta go get my son from school to for lunchtime. They aren't shorter. It's just that you are flooded with support characters that are good, and you can't catch a break. That's true. That is absolutely true. All right, I gotta go AFK for a couple of minutes, guys. Be right back. All right, we're back. I'm gonna have to go AFK here in a couple of minutes too to take my son back to school. But we got a couple of minutes.
あなたに安らぎがあらん。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
何？水パパ？そうよ。
太陽の本番を。くらえ！みんなは俺が守る。
口封じは任せたからね。
この天下で裁く。全力攻撃だ。
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよ。
任せたからね。さあ働きなさい。
加速すると前に響け楽だね。はっせいそこだ。前に
お披露目だ。星とし無事今日の
Flins is still usable without Nefer. But yep. That is the case for most damage dealers in the game. If you don't have their absolute best team together, then you will need to invest a lot more into them to get them to power level, to your desired power level. You know, my biggest worry, my biggest worry is that excuse me. My biggest worry is that we are all very likely going to get mechanics in Nod Cry that require us to get Nod Cry characters if we don't get Nod Cry characters. Sorry, that didn't make any sense. Let me say that. Let me try that one more time. Like for example, in Natlan, we had the Abyssal Shields thing. Right, the Abyssal Shields thing. It was definitely doable without Natlan characters, but it was a lot harder. It was a lot harder without Natlan characters, and I'm. You bet, Hoyo's gonna introduce something like that for Nod Cry characters.
敵のように永遠に
Hey, what's up, Spartan? Howdy, y'all ready for stuff about what? To do the bare minimum for the region gimmick? Yep. That's Oh, hey. I heard that while Aino doesn't do much, I will say that Aino barely does anything. But she is at the very least a usable hydro applier. That's what I heard.
それそこだ
かかれ捕まえた
前
Wasn't harder? More like you really had to know what you need to do. What 4 stars? Yeah, exactly, right? And that's what, dude. That's I can't specifically state stuff like that every time, like every statement, right? That's why I say harder. It's harder to do it because you need more stuff. You need specific stuff. I know C6 is great. Almost equal to Ineffa 35% lunar damage is good enough. Okay, right? Understandable. It is a C6 4-star after all. Like Collie, Lynette. Was Lynette even usable, man? To this day, I still cannot find a reason to use Lynette over any other character. Like, I guess if you have nothing else, but once you got Sucrose, there's like, why? Beyblade girl, or the bare minimum units. So, Beyblade girl. At the very least, Kachina. Well, Kachina, I don't think Kachina has anything good about her. What saves Kachina is, what's it called? Cinder City. Cinder City makes it so that Kachina has one use. Right? Other than, I have nothing else, I just need a Geo Natlan character. Right? So other than that, Kachina has one fallback, which is Cinder City. Collie was at the very least a decent Dendro applier. She doesn't have very long Dendro app, but she has fast Dendro app. Who else? Okay, and Aino. Okay, Aino at the very least is a decent hydro applier. Right, she's a usable hydro applier. Lynette, I can't think of anything. She doesn't have an artifact set that makes her good. That makes her good for the team. She doesn't have anything in her kit that I would say I need over other characters. Just nothing. Collie wasn't even the best free Dendro unit. I know. Like, I know. I know. I know. Yeah. I know. That was Dendro MC. But hey, you get 2 Dendro MCs. Well, 1.5, really. But still, right? One. You get 1.5 Dendro MCs, so that's something. Only good free 4 stars are Xiangling and Fischl. I wouldn't say Xiangling and Fischl and Xingqiu are quote unquote good. They're broken, man. Like, think about it. They're supposed to be 4 stars, but these units are just as valuable as 5 stars. So they're not just good. They're broken because the fact that they're 4 stars. If they were 5 stars, and if they relabeled Fischl, Xiangling, and Xingqiu, I would be as 5 stars. I would be like, okay, that's appropriate, right? But them doing what they do and what they are as 4 stars, they're not just good. Must ask people without an Ineffa to build Mona C1 and Aino C6. I know C6 sounds impossible because, especially okay, so your typical free to play will, mostly be able to pull for C0 of a character, C0 R0. If they somehow saved up a lot of primos in the last year, congrats, I guess, because it's been really hard the past year. But yeah, maybe C0 R1 or maybe C2. C2 if they really saved up, right? But on average, it takes about the same number of pulls to get a C from nothing, from no character, to get C0, C1, and C2 of a limited 5-star, as the number of pulls that it would take you to get nothing to a C0 to C6 of a 4-star. It takes about the same number of pulls. So by the time that you get to C6 of a 4-star that's on a banner, usually that's the point. On average, that's the point when you have already gotten C2 of the 5-star on that banner. My Deluca C5 and my Dia is C4, so kind of annoyed that I can't use free cons to get my Alka to C4 for me for free. Yeah. I heard that you're apparently you're only able to get up to one free constellation. Oops. Standing in fire while Kazuha is about to die. Good idea. Yeah, was that all three? Yes. Oh, okay. I have a question, by the way. So they said that they're gonna add a new level to Imaginarium Theater. What was it called? Lunar something. Lunar mode? I don't know. So, since theater reset a couple of days ago, I've been thinking of doing theater on stream, and then I keep remembering whenever I think about doing it, I keep remembering, oh yeah, that's right, they're gonna add that new level. So should I hold off? I feel like I should hold off. Genshin does give free 4 stars from event 2. I think Kachina was in the event once, and 3 banners. 3 banners? Oh, you're talking about the 2 banners and the Chronicled Wish banner? Does the level 100 thing, what? What's PN? Level 100 only for 5 stars because my cookie might like the scaling. Yeah. It only works for 5 stars because, okay, so from what we've seen so far, the way it works is you don't get Okay, say for example you have a 5-star that's at C6 already. That's at C6 already. If you get another copy of that 5-star, then you get this material, which I can't remember the name of. It's a masterless whatever, something. It looks like a bottle. You get that thing. And this thing it's kind of like a crown, right? Like where a crown is not specifically only for one character. You get a crown from whatever event, and then what's it called? And then you can use it on anyone, right? So you only get this material is what you need to take character to increase the max character level, and you can use it on anyone. But you can only get this material by leveling. No, not leveling. Getting copies of characters that have been at C6 already. No, 5-stars that have been at C6 already. After more copies of it. That what? You keep getting copies of a 5-star that's already been at C6. Oh yeah. Hey, did you all hear about that leak? It wasn't even like it was like a Hoyo leak. They leaked it about where Nod Cry was gonna be. It was gonna be up here apparently. It was on the Hoyo Lab like their map. The Hoyo official what's it called? Interactive map? No, the one outside the game. The one on Hoyo Lab. Yeah, I'm still kind of disappointed, you know, like cuz like there's so many blank spots. There's so many blank spots on the map that haven't been filled in yet. Like there's this giant void between Inazuma and Sumeru. There's this why is there a tiny slither of land connecting Natlan to Sumeru? No, Natlan to everything else. I thought it was. Wasn't it supposed to be Inazuma that was like. Wasn't it supposed to be Inazuma that was supposed to be like locked away? Like locked away from everyone else, not Natlan? Why is Natlan like locked away? I'm looking for the ley line. I guess I don't have ley lines here because have. Oh no, I do. Okay, gotta go AFK for a sec, guys. Gotta take my son back to school.
僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。はあ、つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。 何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ 茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ 人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ 会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？ きるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。 つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。 お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。ま、こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。ま、こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。 か面白いことはないかい？はあ、人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。はあ、つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。 か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。ま、こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。ま、 こんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。つまんないの。何か面白いことはないかい？お茶会は淑女の必修科目さ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。
Well, that certainly took a while. Very unlikely that anyone's still in chat.
先をいざ
星とし無事今日の星とし
私は下げす静粛にマイ
じゃあ行くよ。
風よはっ大末となるがいい。神戸を垂れろ。せいた静粛
光り輝くがいい。お披露目。
マイ神戸を垂れろ。せいはっ
じゃあ行くよ。
た
宝とは旅の醍醐味。財を得る方法あり。
急がなくてもいいのよ。
却下
捕まえた。産卵セス第2。風よ。よし。はっ、風よ。散れ。風よ。散れ。
貫く風の行く先を。
Hey, what's up, Luap? How's it going, man? Chat's been pretty quiet because I went AFK for more than an hour. So forgive me if it took me a while to notice your message. Oh man, I can't believe it. I'm rewatching Overlord again. This is like my third or fourth time rewatching it now. Yeah. How have you been, Luap? How's your day going? Why Overlord? Man, how do I explain this? I like it. This is basically the TLDR of it. I like it. I have been okay, so hang on, let me think. What's the first of these kinds of anime that I watched? I guess the first of this overpowered MC sort of anime I've watched has been One Punch Man. And in One Punch Man, I sort of got tired because like I just got tired of like waiting because like what I eventually ended up like constantly waiting for with One Punch Man was like I would just be constantly waiting for the next time, the next moment when somebody strong finds out how like, insignificant they were compared to Saitama, right? And like I sort of got tired of that. And then at some point, I discovered I don't remember which one came first because I remember knowing about Overload from like way back in the day. Even wait, hang on. Let me make sure I'm not misremembering the timelines here. Anime. Yeah, One Punch Man. Anime 2015. Oh, wow. They came out in the same year. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right. But I think, I'm pretty sure I only found out about One Punch Man somewhere around 2016 or 17. I remember knowing about Overlord even from before 2016. So I knew about Overlord, but that was like season 1, I believe. Season 1. And I liked it then. And then at some point, I watched One Punch Man. Then I read the manga because I couldn't keep waiting for the next season of anime. And then at some point, I got tired of One Punch Man. And then eventually, I found out about The Eminence in Shadow. There you go. The Eminence in Shadow. The Eminence in Shadow, and then in the last few years, within around 2 years ago, I guess, around a year or two ago, I found out about this. What was it called? Tensura is apparently its short name, or its longer name. Its full name is something reincarnated as a slime. And then after that, I just couldn't get enough of it. That I started remembering some of the other similar anime that I used to watch, and then I remembered Overlord, and then I found and then like I saw all the other seasons that have come out since then, since the last time I watched it, and I don't know, like I just have a thing for this like overpowered MC, but then like their struggles are not about like conquering everyone, their struggles are about like forming their own like nation or town or whatever. Like somewhere in between all of that, there's also Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy. How about solo leveling? Solo leveling is it's alright. I mean, like it's an overpowered MC thing, but like he's not like for example in One Punch Man, we know that if Saitama eventually found out that finally realizes that, oh, this guy is the bad guy, and like learns about God and whatever in the anime, he just like serious punch him, and then the anime would be over. You know what I mean? Whereas like Jinu, at the very least, while overpowered compared to everyone, is at the very least not overpowered compared to the main antagonist. In fact, I've so from what I understand, the main solo leveling series, I believe, is finished. Not the anime, but like the manga or webcomic, I don't know, whatever it's called. So I I saw season 2, and then I was like, man, this is taking too long. So I went online, looked up a narrated summary of the webcomic or manga, whatever it's called, and then now I know. I know what happens, etc. Whatever. Like, I'm not gonna say anything about it. Yeah, I like solo leveling. I don't like it so much. I just think it's cool. Yeah, that's all sort of all I really like about it. I just think it's cool. Oh, it's right. It's so One Punch. Solo leveling is at the very least. It gives me the same feeling as I get with One Punch Man. But in One Punch Man, there's just the gap between when when one person and another realizes how strong this guy is just too long. It's just too long. Whereas, like with solo leveling, the frequency of how like when the one person to another finds out how strong this guy is, it seems to like get faster and faster. Like more and more and more and more people find out how strong he is. Hey, what's up, Reeyn? How's it going, man? So it's actually it makes me feel the same way about One Punch Man, but One Punch Man there's just too long of a wait. I'm pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Finally get to stream. I've been putting off streaming since last week. Last week, Thursday, I believe. Yeah, Thursday. No, not even Thursday. Wednesday was when I wanted to stream last week, Wednesday, to finally do what it is I'm doing right now. I'm finally 100%ing the summer region. My final time. My final time 100%ing it. I've already done it 3 times for my first, second, and third accounts. Now I'm doing it on my friend's account. Tensei Shitara. Oh, I don't know what that is. Hang on. Shitara. It sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of it before. Oh, that is Luap. That is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Remember the thing I said earlier? Tensura? Tensura? Something reincarnated as a slime? That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. I actually have seen and rewatched it. I've rewatched it 2 times. Not watched, but rewatched it 2 times. In fact, I also did the same thing with with Tensura as I did with Solo Leveling. I couldn't wait. So and at some point YouTube recommended a video of like a channel, this channel, like not very small but not very big YouTube channel that just summarized like everything in the light novels. They summarized everything in the light novels, so the light novels don't seem to be finished yet. So I'm still I'm sort of still waiting for that. But I am, however, excited for the anime, the next season of the anime to come out. I've I haven't done the same for Eminence and Shadow. What I like about Eminence and Shadow is like Sid is sort of like doing his own thing. Right? Like his organization is sort of doing their thing, what they think their leader wants them to do. And then Sid is sort of like doing his own thing, has no idea what the heck is going on with his organization. He just seems to be doing his own thing, like every like cool, quote unquote cool thing, or like getting closer to quote unquote the Eminence in Shadow. Doing like the next cool thing, like for example that was it a movie? No, I don't think that was a movie. No, that wasn't the movie. Yeah, that wasn't a movie. The part where he goes to like the lawless city or something, and like he meets this like vampire who says like something that sounds really cool. It was some kind of like, I don't know, warning or whatever it was. And then he's like, oh, that sounds cool, and then he keeps saying it over and over again. So the only feelings I have for the Eminence in Shadow is just it's cool. So I don't like it enough for me to look up like some sort of like online summary of the Eminence and Shadow to find out like what happens to the next part. Oh, what do I do here again? Wait 1 day or something? Yep. But I really do think all the fight scenes are cool. Like so far, the most high level fight scene I remember seeing there was Alpha versus John Smith. Well, which was just Shadow. Alpha versus John Smith. Sid versus the red haired lady, the Midgar, Iris, I guess. Iris Midgar. And that elf lady who seems to be Alpha's aunt. That was a pretty cool fight scene. And I love how... I don't know why I get a kick out of this, but like when... I wonder if you make her sister a member. Yeah, right. Oh, I also really liked what's her name? The Witch of Calamity. she's kind of like Sid. I don't know why, but I always get a kick out of seeing Iris Midgar like break down into tears when she realizes how powerless she was. Right, like after Sid like did a fake out. After Sid did a fake out of oh my god. Where is this quest? There's supposed to be another part to this, but I can't remember. There's like a fake out of I am atomic fake out. But then says psych. Just kidding. And then like Iris Midgar just breaks down into tears, feeling how insignificant she was. Wasn't painful as what my other friend said. Really? I mean, well, there's the thing. A tattoo gun or whatever it's called is basically just needles, poking your skin a few thousand times a second. Right? And it's not poking so deep. Right? It's sort of just barely breaking the skin. And as long as you stay still and relax, right? Like there's no tension in your skin or in your muscle or whatever body part you're getting a tattoo on. There should be no reason to feel a lot of pain. I mean, obviously, your skin is getting pierced 1,000 times a second, like a few thousand times a second. So you're gonna feel something. But as for a lot of pain, I don't think so. Maybe because it's just on your arm. It's possible. It's probably like one of the least painful places to get a tattoo on. Tempted to expand it, but they ain't cheap. I mean, isn't that how most people get, like, you know how some people have like sleeve tattoos, right? It's a lot of tattoos, right? Like getting your arms covered entirely in tattoos. I would imagine that that's like pretty expensive to do all of that in one go. Not to mention, like, probably, I don't know. I would imagine that even the tattoo artist would recommend against doing something like that, like getting such a huge tattoo, or like, yeah, a lot of tattoos in one go. I don't know. Like, I would imagine that they would recommend against it. But yeah, I would imagine that that's how people who have like sleeve tattoos get them, is like they just get it like piece by piece by piece. One of my wife's friends and broke up with her husband. Not like got a divorce, because like they weren't married. And okay, I guess husband is the wrong term to use, because they weren't husband and wife, they weren't married. But they do have 2 children together. Yeah, they do have 2 children. And they recently broke up because the my wife's friend got a tattoo, even though her boyfriend explicitly said that he hated girls with tattoos. And the thing is too is now normally if you're both working, and like contributing to the household equally, right, or at least like as equally as can be, usually a guy like that wouldn't not that he would be unhappy about it, but not to the point where they'd want to break up with you over it. Especially not when you have 2 children already. But the problem is, my wife's friend stays at home to take care of the kids, But they have a lot of problems. All right, well, she has a lot of problems. The guy doesn't have any problems, but she has a lot of problems. Personal, family problems. Not their family, but her family. And she just couldn't get herself together. Like, they didn't have any problems, like financial problems or whatever. It was just her. She just couldn't get herself together. So she had a lot of problems with her family. And but the guy was very very understanding. In fact, they've actually tried to get married. I think my wife said 2 or 3 times already. They just couldn't because like stuff happens. Like somebody's like her sister gets married all of a sudden, and then now they have to wait a year before they could get married. Right? It's gotten delayed like 2 or 3 times already, and the guy's been very understanding so far. The guy's been very understanding, and that's why, yeah. Like when he found out that she got a tattoo, that was it. That was it. Like he didn't even ask for much from her. Just didn't want her to get a tattoo. She did, and that was it.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
It was really unfortunate because it was completely avoidable. And it's not even that like a tattoo is like that important, right? Like it's not gonna change your life or anything. It's just something that you like getting a bag, or I don't know, getting a bag, or like even a phone would be more important than a tattoo, honestly. At least, in my opinion, right? Even a phone would be more important than a tattoo. Oh, that's blue. Because at least the phone is, like, to a certain extent, something that you can use for productivity. Me personally, I prefer my wife never get a tattoo. I don't know, I'm just old-fashioned that way. Um, I've told her quite a lot of times that just not get a tattoo because, like, what's the point? It's ugly. It's whatever. Just again, this is just my personal preference. Um, I don't. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Like, it's nothing that I would break up with her over. But I would definitely be very, I don't know, um, against it. And by against it, I mean like I'm definitely not gonna be as nice as her after she gets one. I'm definitely not gonna be as nice to her after she gets one. What? Oh, I already did this. Okay. Guess they're all back to school now. Who? Most people? Uh. Ow. Ow, ow.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Your viewers, or they just lurking? Maybe. How many people are even watching? There's like 3 people right now, so you and like 2 other people. What do you think of excuse me, I was about to say 6.0. Luna 1. Version Luna 1. Didn't really focus on it, but I rewatched your VOD. Oh, okay. Hmm. It's a big update. Oop. It's a big update. There are quite a lot of stuff. There's quite a lot of stuff in it. I remember most of the big stuff about it. But I have to say, I have more questions than answers. Yeah, really. I have more questions than answers because, like, okay, I know that we're getting the 5-star selector. Okay, 5-star selector. Okay, that's an anniversary thing. Sure. I also know about the Oh, cool. I also know about the man. Why can't I remember this? About the whole, like, we can get a free constellation of certain 5-stars by completing certain tasks. There's also we can get 5-star not constellations. We can get this like material that can allow us to go over level 90 on a character of our choosing. It's basically a material kind of like a crown, but like instead of a crown, like a crown lets you level a talent to 10. This material lets you level a character to 95 and or 100. But you can only get this material from by getting another copy of a character of a 5-star that you've already C6'd. So basically, anytime you get C7, C7 of a 5-star, you get this material. Then we also have Lauma, we have Flins. Most of my questions are mostly about Lauma and Flins' Lauma's and Flins' their kits. I have so many questions about Lauma specifically. Cause like, okay, I'm hearing rumors that she allows Bloom to crit, but then what about bountiful blooms? You know, from Nilu. What about Hyper Bloom? What does she do with Hyper Bloom? What does she do with Burgeon? And I know the information is probably out there, and I probably tried to listen to that information. I just didn't pay attention. But I have so many questions. Until I find out what those are, I will forever not know whether or not I should get Lauma or not. What's with Flynn's? I think I already know Lauma. Oh, okay. And then there's this the Wonderland thing. You remember about that? Basically, what GTA Online is. Yeah, basically what GTA Online is, what Roblox is. So user-generated content. It's a co-op thing. It's user-generated content. Kind of like Roblox. Kind of like Roblox or like a private server of Minecraft or GTA Online. But Genshin. So they'll be expanding the player the player cap? Oh, you mean like co-op player cap? They haven't explained any of that. They haven't explained like how it'll work eventually, basically. But I would imagine that 4 players probably won't be the max anymore, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's possible because like there's a hey, what's up, Jace? Why is there Z in your name now? I would imagine that they would probably want to expand that, right? Like so that players can have like, I don't know, Oh man, it would be so much fun. Like if somebody made like uh somebody made oh man, what's the name of this? Among Us. Among Us. If not Among Us, then something similar to what was that game where it's like it's a battle royale, but it's not a shooter. It's a battle royale, but it's like multiple rounds of like um an obstacle course essentially, like really cartoony art, like an obstacle course, multiple rounds, cartoony art, battle royale, 100 players. It blew up about a year or two ago. Became really popular. Hang on, I'm gonna Google this. Battle royale games popular. Oh, Fall Guys. Fall Guys. Man, that would be so much fun. Maybe not 100. 100 players in Genshin co-op sounds crazy. Maybe like 20 or 40 would be fun. How is it delayed? It's delayed because look at the special program title. The title for the VOD for the special program. It doesn't say 6.0. It doesn't say version 6.0 special program. I keep saying we're getting closer to a Fortnite collab or something. No, I don't think Hoyo would ever collab Genshin with Fortnite. Fortnite has a very different theme to it. Fortnite has a very American teenager theme to it, whereas Genshin has a very Chinese children theme to it.
この瞬間の喜びを覚えておこう。
Oh, there it is. Who's Augusta? From a different game. They look alike. Which one? Which game? Uwa? Oh, okay. Then there's a chance I might have already seen her. Sean showed me footage of this character from Uwa who looks exactly like Mawika. That might have been her. I would choose her. Who's her? Why couldn't I exit just now? I had to move. What? Oh. Oh, there it is. It's on this building. Is this the chest from that building? Oh, it was. They moved it. I'm kind of excited to do the Bakunawa quest again. I want to see the Bakunawa again. It just looks so cool, man. The Bakunawa looks so cool. It just, man, it feels like we're fighting a kaiju.
貫く風
捕まえた。どの目が出る？
要は済んだか。
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
これで僕も縫い家の一員です。 雨降る風の中、ふるさとを思う。拙者と故郷のつながりはもうこの刀のみでござる。
風よ。産卵せし在へ、言葉なき手がかり。はっ、風よ、散れ。
それ。
よっ、はっ、風よ、散れ。
やっ
ふっ、かかれ。痛がっちゃいやん。
ちょ
予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。貫く。はっ、
捕まえた。
この瞬間の喜びを覚えて。
穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
予想外のことというのは楽しいもの。風よ散れ。中空本にキス。ここより登る。
得る方法あり。宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。この世を渡り歩くにはより多くの身分を持った方が便利なの。君にもいくつか作ってあげようか。風よ散れ。はっ散れ。産卵せし在に言葉なき手がかり。
予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。子供たちは今頃どうしているだろうか。まあ、好きにすればいい。
急がなくてもいいのよ。産卵せし在に言葉なき手がかり。産卵せし在に言葉なき手がかり。産卵せし在に言葉なき手がかり。
俺の実力を見せてやる。お前の言う
そこだ。痛がっちゃいない。
燃やす。
終わりよ。
よし、始めよう。
かかる。やっ。
この瞬間の喜びを覚えた。風よ、散れ。ふむ、部品として使えそうだ。風よ。
わしがまだ若か
世子在に言葉なき手がかり。観覧世子在に
風よ散れ。
ふむ、部品として使えそうだ。
風よ散れ。 私に報告か？聞こう。そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。子供たちは今頃どうしているだろうか。まあ、好きにすればいい。私に報告か？聞こう。 子供たちは今頃どうしているだろうか。まあ好きにすればいい。そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうとも限らないからね。私に報告か？聞こう。 子供たちは今頃どうしているだろうか。まあ、好きにすればいい。
Oh, I didn't know you were still there. I didn't know you were still there, Luap. Still my vacation. What kind of vacation? Summer vacation? End of summer vacation? Isn't this, your summer vacation a summer vacation? So when you say you're still on vacation, your summer vacation is still ongoing? What the heck is going on with my connection to EU server today? It keeps stopping. Like, I don't know if you noticed that, but every now and then you'll hear like a ding of me trying to switch characters, but it doesn't switch characters. Because my those signal bars on the top right next to my ping over there, they keep spinning. Hey, what's up, wrong? How's it going, man? Okay, I think I've done this one already. Stream? Really? Has the stream been stuttering too? I'm pretty sure I'm done with everything on the island here, except for the... Oh, wait. No. There's like more stuff over here that I haven't done. See to Arle? Is that the friend's account? Yep, you're right. You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir. That was a Hercules reference. In case you didn't know. Hercules the cartoon, like Disney Hercules. That movie was awesome. It was funny. It was... Oh. Yeah, that movie was funny. It was entertaining. It got the story across. Yeah, it was definitely a family movie. Very much so a family movie. I wonder why Disney can't make movies like that anymore. Treasure Planet, Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Those were some real good movies. Why does it do that? I keep holding E and it won't go. Oh my god. No wonder why I noticed earlier. I kept trying to like get out of the monitor or whatever those yellow things are, but it just wouldn't. Did you see Zajev's Llama first impressions? Well, saw. Yes, I did. I saw it. Did I understand it? Not really. I paid attention to like the first 2 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. 2 minutes is a little bit too much. But I paid attention to like the first 5 minutes, and then I realized, oh, that's right. He had like the whole like Fox movie intro thing, like 20th century Fox movie intro thing, and then I realized, yep, it's an hour long. It's an hour long, so I minimized, well, not minimized, but like I made it smaller. I pictured and pictured it. I pictured and pictured it and started playing a game of StarCraft. And then I didn't understand the rest of it. Oh wait, what were the colors? Blue, yellow, blue. Oops, nope. It's heartbreaking how Nahida is literally becoming obsolete. Yeah. I mean, Nahida still... I think Nahida still has her place. Although, just as a Dendro applier... I think Nahida still got it. Yeah, just as a Dendro applier. Now, depending on your situation, for somebody like Sino, I think you definitely might want Lauma. Because like with a character like Sino, you can't swap off of Sino to swap back to Nahida in case like the first wave of enemies die. But in that situation, Lauma would be better. Because remember, Nahida still has her personal damage. So Nahida still has that going for her. Everything Nahida can do, Lauma does better. This is the nature of Dendro teams. It's not a Xingqiu Yelan situation. Oh, it does talent lunar bloom damage, so Nahida's personal damage is outshined. Oh man. Well, what are we gonna do? Oh man. Oh yeah, you just made me think about Nahida in the same way that I feel about Raiden Shogun. You know what I mean? Like the only way Raiden Shogun can keep up now is with C2, C3 and her signature. And Nahida in that case, like to keep up, she has to have C2. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, I forgot. There's a quest here somewhere. Hmm. Where was it? Pretty sure it was here somewhere. Oh yeah, there's this thing. That's right. Forgot about this one. Okay, so where was that quest? Was it here? Hmm. Was it that one? I don't think so. Oh no, I think that is right. Yep, okay. Also, Llama brings Nebula teams up to Skirk Burst. I love it. Yeah, I remember hearing that. I remember hearing that, man. That dude, that part sucked. Yeah, that part I didn't like. I'll wait for post-release analysis. Hopefully, he's wrong about some stuff. Yeah, I mean, regardless though, I have no primos, so I still can't pull for Lauma anyway. I wonder if she can bring back Al Haytham. I'm lagging again. From what I remember, she also shreds Dendro. So Dendro and Hydro. I'm wondering if that's enough to bring back Al Haytham, even by a little bit. Bent my way to Citlali. That's Yep. Okay, that's sounds about right. You know, I'm kind of disappointed that Al Haytham dropped off as quickly as he did. I understand that when he came out, he was top tier, but not by that much. Related compared to the other top tier characters at the time. Um. Oh. Boy, this is getting annoying. I keep lagging. So like I'm not too like it didn't catch me off guard too much that Al Haytham is now obsolete and like he dropped off that quickly because he wasn't that ahead compared to the other top tier DPSs at the time he was released. I don't know. I like his playstyle. I think it's fun. It's nice, simple. Transform is Dendro app, but seeing Nahida drop off, I think it's obvious. Dendro app is no longer what you need. I wonder how bad power creep is gonna be in Nod Cry. Ooh. Can I borrow one of you guys? Thank you. Oh, wait, no.
く先を。
捕まえた。かかれ。
悪くない収穫だね。
There was a tower somewhere that I gotta. Oh, I also need to do this. I'm predicting 150k, dude. 150k, man. That's 50% power creep from how things are now. I mean, I don't. It's not too unrealistic. Like this is the problem about the number that you just stated, is it's not so big that it's impossible. What? Huh? How is it possible to fail this thing? Yeah. And that's the problem, is like, it's not so big that it's unrealistic. It actually sounds like it's possible. That's the problem. That's the sad part about it.
急がなくて。
風よ、散れ。
Where did this start again? Oh, there. Oh, okay. I had no idea that I had to avoid dirty fruit.
「暇を持て余しているのならわらわの家に来てここ最近の面白い出来事を話してくれぬか?」 わらわが発明してやでもよいぞ。お宝探索準備をな。はっ。仕掛けの術は実に奥が深く、興味の尽きない技。
And we're lagging again. Okay.
珍しいものか。わらわにも見せてみるといい。と
よし。風よ。 観覧せし在に言葉なき手がかり。宝箱もじゃああなた。
チレやっチレせいよっ天地の恵みであるな。チレ
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
チレ。
急がなくてもいいのよ。産卵せし罪に言葉なき手がかり。
はっ、風よ、チレ。
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
行こう。
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。うん、どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。あら、産卵せし罪にこと
I'm gonna write some letters for Teachers Day. Oh, that's so sweet of you, man. All right. Wasn't anything interesting to talk about anyway. I mean, like, there's lots of things to talk about, but I don't know. My brain's kind of. I just want to chill. There's a lot to take in for Luna 1. No 6.0, just Luna 1. Hey, what's up, Blue? How's it going, man? What the? What? What? Oh, I'm lagging. Okay. Oops.
権限。はっ
どの目が出る痛がっちゃいない。かかれ、糸よ、工作せよ。
今までのやつとは違うようだ。それ、そこだ。あっぱれでござるな。知った。
急がなくてもいいのよ。
風よ。散れ。
いい声でやめてくださいよ。
痛がっちゃいない。
予想外のことというのは楽しいもんだ。風よ、散れ。
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。
風よ、散れ。 予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。風よ、散れ。
おい、お前の勇気を見せてみろ。
痛がっちゃいない。どの目が出る
予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。
炎がやけどしないように。
かかれ。終わりね。撤収。
この瞬間の喜びを覚えておく。貫く風。
捕まえた。どの目が出る
却下落ちる。はっ、それ。はっ、やっ、やっ。この瞬間の喜びを覚えておこう。
珍しいものか。わらわにも見せてみると。
宝箱もジャを穴からおびき出すことができるのね。ラ せし罪に言葉なき手がかり。はっ、風よ。
風の行く先を。はっ、これ。
急がなくてもいいのよ。
そのように私の瞳をじっと見つめるのはやめた方がいい。何を見てしまうと悪くない収穫だね。はっ、風よ、散れ。珍しいものか。わらわにも見せてみるといい。この瞬間の喜びを覚えておこう。はっ、風よ、散れ。
風を知れ。はっ、
痛がっちゃいないよ。
さっと予想外のことというのは楽しいもの。はっ、風よ、散れ。 貫こう。悪くない収穫だね。風よ。
Hey, what's up, Hikaru? Update delayed? No. Nothing like that. But 6.0 is delayed. Six point oh is delayed by a year.
産卵せし在に言葉なき手が
風よ。散れ。
産卵せし在に言葉なき手がかり。
Yeah, 6.0. We're not gonna see version 6.0 for around a year. Hey, sup, Blue? You said sup earlier. I said hi back. You didn't say anything. Because I am muted, but nobody's saying anything, so I'm not saying anything either. Yeah, chat's been pretty quiet. Well, not the whole time, but for most of it. Exploring? Yeah. I'm doing my final run of 100%ing this map, or the summer map. So I say final run because I've already done this 3 times over. This is my final time doing it. I gotta say though, the way that Hoyo has made like all these challenges and like chests, they seem to have made it in such a way that it takes a very certain a specific amount of time like at minimum, to be able to get each one. So just knowing where all of them are doesn't actually make it so that you go through all of them faster. Even if you memorize all of them faster, like even if you 100% memorized every single one of them, where they are, how to do them, like like this one, for example, this set of chests that you get from this thing, there's a certain amount of time, a minimum amount of time that you can clear it because it's behind this quest. And despite this being my fourth run of it, it's not faster than my first 3 runs. You want to pull any characters in 6.0? Excuse me, 6.0? There's no 6.0, sir. There's no version 6.0 coming on the coming. Yeah. 5.0? Nope, 5.0 is done. Yeah, look at the title for the VOD for the special program that just happened a couple of days ago. Well, not a couple of days, last week. Yeah, look at the title for the VOD. The stream title that they had. It didn't say 6.0, did it? Yeah, that's why my stream title says 6.0 is delayed. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, look at that. See? An exquisite chest? After all of that, and I get nothing but an exquisite chest? That, dude, that took so much time. Just for an exquisite chest. Luna one, yeah. Yep. I was kind of thinking of pulling for Flins on my second account. But I'm also hearing a lot of really good things about Lauma. So like at this point, I'm not even sure who I want to pull for. Plus the fact that I have no primos whatsoever. Man, this stuff Takes so much time. It just gives but a common chest. You can get 19k primos in Luna 1. Yeah, but 19k, is that even enough for one guaranteed? Right? So worst case scenario, that's about, let's pretend it's 80 pulls per 5-star. And let's pretend you lose 50-50. Right? Let's pretend 80 pulls is enough to guarantee you one 5-star. To get one limited 5-star, you need to lose 50-50 once and then get your 5 guaranteed. So, what is that? 100, that's 160 times 160. Need 25k primos. More than 25k. 25.6k. Although that's more or less worst case scenario. More or less worst case scenario. Best case scenario, around 80 pulls and you win 50-50. Okay, sure. You might have enough to get both of them if you get lucky. What's up, Taha? How's it going, man? Also, I highly doubt it's 19k. Probably 19k including everything, like exploration. Exploration nowadays doesn't feel like it gives as much as it used to. A pretty big part of me has been reconsidering 100%ing every new region that comes out. Alright, we're pretty much done with this new island. The only thing left for me to do is the quest. Nothing to grind for in Genshin. There's really nothing to get. There's no way to grind anything in this game, man. I think most of the content that's gonna best case scenario, we're all gonna have stuff to do once this whole whatever Wonderland Hoyo mentioned in the 5.0 in the sorry excuse me Luna 1 special program mentioned. Once that whatever Wonderland pops off, right? Once enough people start creating maps that are like actually fun and entertaining, then I think we're gonna have stuff to do. Now, why would we do them? Don't know yet. But hey, why do people play GTA Online, right? Why do people play GTA Online? I guess in GTA Online, like playing more gets you like whatever currency Rockstar has for its games. And then that currency you can use to like buy cars and guns and whatever. Sure, I guess. Whereas in Genshin, I don't know what that's gonna be. The cap going to 100. What are you gonna give? That's assuming I can even get any of that stuff. That being said, I think I'm just gonna hold on to them for now. Yeah, they seem to be like, it seems to be like a crown. I think I'm just gonna hoard them for now, because so as far as we know right now, the characters that benefit the most out of them are the ones that do transformative reactions. You know, stuff like Swirl, Electrocharge, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, right? Overload, I guess. Right, Overload, not worth it, just not enough damage. Electrocharge, same. Swirl, same thing. Hyper Bloom and Burgeon, sure, I guess. Bloom, sure, I guess. But Bloom really only Nilu teams, right? So Hyper Bloom and Burgeon, maybe. But take note, Hyper Bloom, we have no dedicated Hyper Bloom procer just yet. Kuki Shinobu does not have anything in her kit to say that she is a character that is designed for Hyperbloom, right? Obviously, Raiden Shogun, right? Raiden Shogun too. Raiden Shogun was not originally made for Hyperbloom. She just so happened to fit the description of Hyperbloom procer, right? But nothing in her kit does anything for Hyperbloom. And I think I'm gonna hold on to those master lists, whatever those things are called, until for some time. Anyway, I'm currently, my characters and teams have been able to clear all the endgame content so far. I don't really need to make anyone stronger just yet. And with the amount of power creep that Hoyo's been introducing into the game over the last like 6 to 12 months, it's kind of hard to tell who is going to be strong and remain strong for a while because of all the power creep that's been going on. Mawika will probably be there for quite some time. Will be remain top tier for quite some time. But she doesn't really benefit much from more levels. Plus, there's a lot of information that is still unclear for now. Because I remember content creators specifically mentioning the specifically mentioning the text that was shown in the special program, where it was like the levels and abilities would be upgraded, right? So the word ability, so levels, obviously level, right? But what does ability mean? Right, so does that mean we also get talent levels, or what? What abilities do they mean? Want to give it to Bennett? Why Bennett? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not specifically mentioned. Some content creators have been mentioning, pointing out in the special program that they would it would upgrade the character's level and ability. So what the heck does ability mean? Does that mean talent level, right? So we don't know yet. Why? Because if it includes talent levels, then that changes the whole idea of it, right? It drastically changes the list of characters that you should prioritize leveling to 100 over others. Oh, 100 Chi-Chi is the best place. 100 Chi-Chi, huh? Hey! Okay. Where's the other one? Man, okay, you all know that there are some giga whales out there that are also completionists, right? Like, they max out every single character they have, they gear them, they give them signature weapons, everything. Not just the 5 stars, but also the 4 stars too. Now, I wonder if those giga whales are whale enough, you know? Are whale enough to just keep and keep and keep on wishing on banners to get their characters, just to get more of this level up material, to get all their characters to level 100. Because remember, you need 1 to get to level 95, but you need another 2 to get to level 100. So to get from 90 to 100, you need 3. Alright, so that means you're gonna have to get... Oops. Okay. That means you're gonna have to get 3 5-stars past C6 just to get one character to level 100 from 90. I think level 100 is just a test. I heard we can put on somewhat. Or level 100 Aloy. Hey, Wrong, what's up, man? How's the letter writing? How's the letter writing going? Alright, they're also giving our old pulls when we get more than C6 for 5-stars. Yeah, but how many of us even have C6 5-stars? Right? And not just because you have a C6 5-star doesn't mean you get any materials. You get materials for constellations, for copies of a 5-star you get after C6. If you've already got a C6 5-star, then if you get more copies of said 5-star, then you get the level up material. You don't get the level up material just by going to C6. You get the level up material going past C6. So much to write. How many teachers are you writing to anyway? 100 level 100 Aloy and level 100 Chi-Chi are definitely going to be a new flex that comes up in YouTube from clips from content creators. Yeah, there are gonna be people like flexing their level 100 Chi-Chi and level 100 Aloys in Twitch streamers chats. I'm gonna write for 6 teachers my last year. Cool. I want to make each letter good. Oh, that's, dude, that is so sweet of you. When I was still a student, I was never that thoughtful. I was just, thank goodness it's over. What the heck wrong? He was being very condescending. He was. But doesn't that make you worse than them if you actually... Because, like, he was obviously a kid. You know? When a kid fights you and you, like, much older than them, fight back, doesn't that make you just as much of a kid as they are? That's no excuse. It's also no excuse to be that emotional, you know? If you feel offended by him, then just, like, what? Suck it up. It's the internet. You can't do anything to you. The worst he can do is show you words that they think you don't like. Fighting back. No, that's the thing though. Fighting back would be saying something like, how would you even fight back? I don't know. I actually don't know how to truly fight back. I would just say, in the most sarcastic way, I would just say, hey, good for you. You can buy stuff for other people. Right? The easiest thing for you to do to somebody who thinks they're better than you, somebody who's trying to show you that they think they're better than you, is by, what's the word I'm looking for? Taking the satisfaction away from what they're trying to do by making it obvious to them that, okay, that you don't care. That no matter, right? And do that over and over and over again. That's how I got bullies to just get tired of me when I was a kid. 6.0 got delayed, how? 6.0 got delayed because 6.0 is not coming, Chief. 6.0 is not coming. Look at this stream title from the special program. It doesn't say 6.0. It doesn't say Genshin Impact version 6.0 special program. No, it doesn't say 6.0 in it. If you look back, you will not see 6.0. Wrong. Did you permaban him? What'd you do? Or is it just a timeout thing? Did you just time him out? Do you have any teachers you liked in school back then? Well, at the time, right? Obviously, I've grown up. At the time, I just had teachers that I hated and teachers that I didn't hate. That's all I had. But obviously now that I'm grown up and not, you know, a kid anymore, like a lot less stupid now. So now if I look back on it now, then I actually do have teachers that I like. No, I actually did have teachers that I like. Oops. I pressed T a little bit too late. Where's the portal? There we go. Oh, I didn't know I could just press T right away. I accidentally pressed T. I didn't know I could press T right away. I didn't know. I thought I had to like let it like charge up. I had no idea I could just press T right away. Like because there were no nice nice teachers. No. I definitely had very nice teachers. Not all of them, mind you. But I didn't have any teachers that. And remember, I was the kind of student, like I was the irresponsible and lazy kind of student. I did not. I only went to school so that I could see my friends. That was my mindset. So I had teachers that actually like put in the effort to like be able to do their job and be entertaining at the same time. Those were the teachers I didn't hate. Right? And now looking back on it, I actually like those teachers. Right now, like adult me thinking back to what those teachers did, what kind of teachers they were, how well they did their job, whatever. I actually liked them. But at the time, I didn't like anyone. And of course, I also had teachers. Oops. Oh. Eesh, I made a mistake. Yep, I definitely thought I didn't need to charge that one up. Because I didn't need to charge up the first two lasers to take his arms off. I thought I could do that one without letting it charge up. And of course, I had teachers who, man, I don't want to say who were only doing their job, because the school I went to was definitely one of the better schools in the city. Not expensive, but one of the better schools in the city. Oh my god. I don't know how to use these controls. Also, this is the first time I've actually like failed in these. I've done this 3 times already, and like maybe it's because I'm doing it on stream and like I'm distracted. I'm trying to tell a story. At minimum, the worst teachers at my school when I was still a student were actually, like, looking back on it now, were actually really good at what they did. It's just that they didn't have this like natural like charisma and like wit, or like they weren't naturally funny. What? Why didn't the first one work? Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, like all my teachers, like if I look back onto like all my teachers from when I was still in school, I definitely think all of them were actually like really good at what they did. It's just that some were funnier than others, and some were I don't know, like more approachable than others, but they were all definitely like very good at what they did. It's just that I wasn't. It's just that I was an awful student. Yeah, and if adult me could like spend a day back in high school, if adult me could spend a day back in high school, like my brain now could like travel back in time, back into like my high school body just for one day, right? For like Teachers Day, I would absolutely write letters to all of them. You had many any subjects you like? No. The only even now, even now looking back on it, the only subject I probably didn't hate was English. I guess PE was fun. Yeah, PE was definitely fun. Probably the same for most people. Uh, no, nope, yep, just English and PE. Yeah, PE just because well we could go out and just play sports and do whatever. I didn't hate English. I didn't hate English. That's you know that's something. I love literature, but literature doesn't like me back. What do you mean blue by PE even? Uh-oh. Kazuha is gonna die here. Because this grass is gonna burn. And Kazuha is gonna get caught in it. Oh boy, Yelan. Okay, there's some burning grass, right? Okay, there. I can finally start healing. Okay, was that the end of the quest? Or is there more? Oh, no. Okay. That was definitely the end of the quest. I guess... Was that everything? Yep. Okay. Oh, hey, wrong. There's gonna be a new level in theater, right? So, do you think I should hold off of? Yeah, I should hold off of doing theater. I'm not even confident that I have enough characters to. Like, I think it was like some stupid like 27 characters. You needed 27 to 32 characters, something like that. I don't remember. I remember seeing it. It was in the special program. They showed it, but it was awful. It was awful. I didn't want to see it. Do I need to condense anymore? 5 plus 6, 30. Okay, no, don't need to condense. Okay. Alright, gotta swap to my own accounts. Oh yeah, that's right, achievements. Right, probably have a bunch. Lit is boring. What's lit? What is lit? Oh, literature. Yeah, I have good grades. I don't know how I did back then. What was your goal in school? My goal in school was just to finish school. I really wasn't a good student at all. Really was not a good student at all. I don't know if it yields new rewards though. I think, I think it does. Didn't they show it in the special program? I feel like they showed it. I don't remember. I'm not sure if I'm remembering this 100% correctly, but I'm pretty sure they did show that it had more rewards. I could be wrong though, because I really wasn't like paying super close attention to it as the special program was happening. Especially, it was a really long special program. At some point, I kind of just got tired of listening to them explain it in the slowest possible way. Finished yours already? Okay. Oh, you like chemistry, Blue? I remember we had chemistry class in when I was in 9th grade. The part about it that I still don't get to this day is the naming the elements, not memorizing the table of elements. I'm talking about like putting different numbers of like protons, or sorry, protons, different numbers of like electrons, protons, whatever, together, and how their name is gonna come out to. I mean, if you like that, you mind sharing how that naming thing actually works? Like, for example, like why is CO2 carbon dioxide, right? Because like, so obviously C is carbon, and then the O2 apparently is oxide and not oxygen. So it's not carbon oxygen, it's carbon dioxide. But then I still don't understand like the rest of it. Sometimes like, yeah. Since you seem to like chemistry, like would you mind explaining that to me? I actually want to know how that naming thing works. Wait, was that 2? Oh, that was what? That was already 3? Okay. Di means 2, mono means 1. CO would be carbon monoxide. Yeah, yeah. The part about it that I hated the most is like every time, like, so when we asked questions, we all of us hated it. All of us, like the whole class hated it. Every time our teacher would like give us a new example, we would have so many questions, and then like we would have questions, the teacher would pick one question and we'd be like, okay, like please tell us. And then I think I finally got it. Right? I think I finally got it, and I'm like, okay, this is good. This is how it works. All right, we're good. All right, we have a test. I'm like answering, and I'm feeling pretty confident about my answers, and they're all wrong. This is the part about it that I hated the most, is when I think I got it. 540. No. Okay. Yeah, already did my weeklies, right? Nope, wrong button. 3 Trounce domains, okay. Okay.
星とし無事きょ星とし
I guess I already got it today. Oh, it's also wrong. Remember when we were talking about like okay, rotation, like Mawika premium team rotation, and I remember you mentioning using the words your hesitation is making it not work. I remember you saying that, and I remember, and like recently I've been slowly starting to notice that was the case. My hesitation on like being unsure whether or not the enemy already has cryo on it, that was actually causing it, because my hesitation made it so that I was using Mawika's burst. Like I was waiting for like, right, and me extending the time when I wasn't using Mawika burst. When I wasn't using Mawika burst, that was enough to give Mawika's skill, like off-field skill, time to hit the enemy again. And that's why the enemy wouldn't have cryo on them, because I was what's the word, hesitating. But then it's also happened a bunch of times that because of my ping, alt switch doesn't work. Alt switch doesn't work, so when I alt switch, Mawika will just be standing there doing nothing. And then I'm thinking like, okay, did I lag out? Especially if my like SFX are on. So it's kind of hard to see like if the character switch has actually happened yet or not. And if the audio is off, because hearing the tink, right, like hearing that is like, it actually helps a lot to tell me that okay, the switch has happened. Also, being able to hear everyone's abilities hit and do their and proc and do their thing helps out a lot. I don't know if you noticed that my second run today, when I swapped to Mawika, she was just standing there, and I noticed it right away, and I just pressed Q, and it almost didn't work. Just believe that 7 units of cryo will override everything. Yeah, but because it's cryo, right? It's like it's cryo. Wait, what? Pyro on cryo is forward melt. So like one more hit of Mawika's off-field skill will be enough to overtake it. Especially with Bennett C6. If I accidentally normal attack on any of my melee units, except for Zelonen in her skill, then that's one additional instance of Pyro app on the enemy. Ooh, I think I'm gonna need to condense one more resin later. Oh yeah, that's right. While I'm here, I might as well, because I have not done this thing. Taken care of this chest in the cave on my other characters, on my other accounts yet. I think I only noticed it for the first time on, believe my third account, or if not, maybe second account. Yeah, but I completely missed it on my other accounts.
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。
Oh, well. Oh, by the way, I am also pretty excited for the thing where you can see what the fourth substat was gonna be. I'm actually kind of excited about it. It's gonna save me so much time and artifact XP. 17 ER has actually, for me, already made this not complete garbage. It definitely is not amazing, but you never know when you need ER. ER has been getting more and more valuable for me in recent, over the past like 1 or 2 years. I'm so excited to strongbox all my artifacts. Is that system? Yeah, okay. I'm not looking forward to sorting through all the artifacts that I've locked that only have 3 substats, and they're only locked because of the potential of getting a good fourth stat. I'm not excited to go through all of them, but I am excited to do what you're talking about. Is like I can finally trash the ones that just show me that, okay, it's not gonna have a good fourth stat. Hey, what's up, Doms? How's it going, man? Iced coffee hair piece? Sorry, what? Hair piece? Are you talking about the goblet? Oh yeah, you're right. Cryo damage. But no crit though. Well, I guess I have a lot of crit already on her. Well, it's not here, but on my first account, because I have deathmatch on her over there. Okay, yeah, you're right, Okay, I think I might check it out later on my, on that account. Oh, another thing I'm also super excited for is so condensed resin will be 60 resin. Each condensed resin will be 60, worth 60 resin. I'm super excited for it because so now so remember, we get 1 resin every 8 minutes. So that totals to 180 resin every 24 hours. What do you mean by title? What do you mean 6.0 is delayed? Doms, if you will graciously take a look at the special program stream title. The title for the stream, now the VOD, for the Genshin Impact, the most recent special program that we had, it does not say 6.0. It does not say Genshin Impact version 6.0 special program. Oh, you mean it like that? Well, it was never 6.0, so I don't know about delayed. Yeah, that's the thing though, is everyone, well, not everyone, but most people are calling it 6.0 when it's not 6.0. It's not 6.0, it's Luna 1. I bet that when we finish Nod Cry, when the Nod Cry arc is finished, they're probably gonna call the version update for going to Snezhnaya 6.0. Because this wasn't 6.0. It's Luna 1. This buff does nothing for me because I have 0 crystal flies and I can't be bothered to farm. You don't actually need to farm, wrong. No, truly, you really don't need to farm them. You really only need to go to this one spot every day. It gives you like 6 crystal flies. Chasm 8 patches, oh my god. You really only need to go to this one spot every day. Plus, okay, now before Luna 1, each condensed resin is 40, right? Which means to use up all 180 resin every 24 hours, you need to use up 4 today and 5 tomorrow, and you know, so on, right? 4 today, 5 tomorrow, 4 today, 5 tomorrow. Crystal flies every yeah, right, like every day, 4 or 5. When the buff happens, you'll really only need 3 to use up all 180 resin every 24 hours, which means just going to that one spot every day that gives you 6 crystal flies is enough for 2 days worth of condensing resin. Like a mini region, you could call Columbina as the Archon. Yeah, it is sort of like that. It is sort of like that. I'm also pretty excited because like this set of updates, from what we heard in the past, it's supposed to like introduce a lot of like the missing pieces of the map, like Dornman Port, and whatever, right? Like the what's it called? Dornman Port, right? That's what the Mondstadt port is called. I'm just really excited to see all the blank spots on the map, all the like voids on the map, filled in. Well, that messed up my reactions. Oh boy, I don't want to deal with this. Just don't want to. Really, just don't want to. I want better artifacts, but I don't want to have to deal with them ever. Because of stuff like this. Just barely usable. You're doing a very good job at motivating me to do that. Screenshotted that spot, thanks. Dude, you didn't know about that spot, dude. I think everyone knows about that spot, man. I mean, like, here's the thing. I'm lazy. And if I can motivate myself, then I can definitely motivate other people who aren't lazy. Is that 94 million Mora? Maybe. How about the daily, the day before the update, you collect 5 condensed resin? Yeah, yo, this, during the special program, I actually mentioned that while I was, like, watching it. I was like, what if I condense 5 resin the day before? With that 5 resin, so before Luna 1, that 5 resin would be worth, how many is that? 200 resin. But then would that 5 resin after the Luna 1 update drops, would that 5 resin be worth 300 resin? I mean, it's like 100 resin. It's I don't think it's gonna fix anyone's account instantly. I don't think, yeah, I don't think it's gonna help that much. But, like, hey, it's free resin, so why not, right? Oh. That's large brain. Yeah, I mentioned that. Oh wait, what was it, the during the special while I was watching the special program, or was it on my next stream? I think it was on my next stream that I mentioned, like, what if? Why do I have an achievement? Oh, okay. I got, because of the ley line overflow, I got to 400 ley lines today. Oh wait, it's Wednesday, I forgot. Gotta go to my teapot, get my teapot stuff. You never know if that extra fixes or not, because it's a good, very good Nebula Goblet from 120 resin claim. It's, yeah, I mean, like, obviously, there's a chance that that could happen. But, and hey, you know, right? Like, free stuff's always a nice thing. My Nebulet's usable now. Was he not before? Yeah. As of right now, like, the highest value artifact domain that I can think of is the Golden Troop domain. I mean, Emblem is still up there, but, like, compared to Marshall Hunter and Golden Troop, skill damage in the other set gives you 36% crit rate. I guess it's not super value. Like, the Marshall Hunter isn't super valuable if you don't have Farina. But if you do have Farina, then it is actually super valuable. I'm farming the bliss. So, how do you have any 40 or 50 CV bloodstained pieces yet? I don't look at bloodstained pieces. What? No. Dude, you never know. You never know. You might get like a 40 CV or 50 CV piece from bloodstained. You might get a really good off piece because of it. Personally speaking, I'm not a big fan of Nula gameplay, so I didn't put much heart into building him. I mean, like, even if you don't, yeah, even if you don't, or I should say hunter domain, especially if you have Farina, is still one of the highest value, one of the highest value artifact domains to farm right now. I thought this tiny shrub was the ley line. Let's farm Golden Troop, then Strongbox, the rest for Noblesse. Apparently Strongboxing a good tenacity set for my Citlali. It's tenacity. What? Hang on, tenacity. Oh, Millilith. Right. Tenacity Millilith. It's not hard to get a usable set for Citlali, because like, well, Citlali can do good damage if you build her well, right? Like if you have a really good build for her, but your top priority on her is really just being able to burst every rotation. That's really your like top priority. So even if you aren't able to give her a lot of EM, right? Like EM really only gives you the shield, right? Like more shield. Well, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, do we benefit? Like, does she have like some kind of buff from her passive or something that, like, gives you more melt damage or an EM buff or something? If she has more EM, like, is there anything like that? Like, does she buff the team anymore if she has more EM? Doesn't buff anything with EM? Okay, then yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason. I mean, like, obviously, like, you still should try to get her to do damage, because like her multiplier is good enough, especially because it's a melt team, right? If you're able to melt her burst, then it's actually a decent number. It's a decently high number. But of course, that's going to take a while, because like she's not very easy to build. She's not very easy to build because she can't really, like, I guess you can put her on Fab Codex. But what if you have her signature? Right? What if you have her signature, then like you can't use Fab Codex? So you're just gonna have to like make up for it with all your substats, all your ER substats, right? So like you need a lot of ER on her, and obviously if you want to make her do damage, then you need crit rate, crit damage, EM. Yeah. So it's not gonna take you too long to get a usable set for her. Too long. Too much strong boxing. Yeah, you're not gonna have to strong box too much to be able to get a usable set for her. I actually, thankfully, I actually got a just barely usable set for all my Citlalis on my 3 different accounts after just one strong boxing session. Just barely usable though. Although that is with Fav Codex. Oh wow, what? How do I somehow have EM on her? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, her ascension stats EM. Yeah, that's right. Her ascension stats EM. And I think I have some EM substats too. Yeah. I do have some EM substats. So like, see? ER, nothing in here. Absolutely nothing. So like, okay, somehow well, that is an off piece after, so whatever. Level 0 circlet. Level 0 circlet. Wait, why didn't I level this? I have Fab Codex. I should level this. I'm an idiot. I should level this. Oops. Hopefully I get a little more EM out of this. That would be something. The goal for Citlali build is to get her burst back without having to do a full rotation, because Mawika will end rotations early if she kills the burst initial. What? Kills the enemy with the initial second rotation. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like that's why like I'm doing my best to like what's the word I'm looking for? Like to have way as much ER as I can, like way more than what most people would say is enough. Yeah, really would have been nice to get some ER on this thing, but whatever. I can't switch because I'm under an overhang. Nivelet's too tall.
口約束で済まないが、これを君に譲渡しよう。
City helps with that. You have to realize Citlali is also business slot, second business slot. It's some non-attack scaling teams. I don't think people realize that Cinder City energy can be multiplied by ER. Really? I thought it was just flat energy. Wait, what about Prototype Amber's energy thing then? Can that be multiplied by ER? So burst you do is insane. I completely forgot about the two-piece bonus. I think everyone forgets about it. Honestly, I don't ever think about the energy like refund, like the energy generation that the two-piece gives. But yeah, I think everyone forgets about it. ER drops. ER needs drop to about 140-ish. 140-ish. I still need. I still go 200, so I can get it back with just her skill alone. Yeah, and that's actually why I put my Citlali on Fav Codex. And I go ham on ER because I just want, as much as if possible, I want to skill and burst, and then by the time her burst animation is done, I can see that my burst is ready again. As if possible, I want that. I want that to be a thing. Oh, yep, I forgot. I have to use up my resin. I have Fav and Zalonin in my and in my rotation I use Citlali after Zalonin, Citlali after Zalonin. So won't that help the case? I'm sure it will. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Would have been way better if even one of us three here knew how to do Genshin math for like ER requirements. From what I understand, doing the math on ER requirements in Genshin isn't that hard. It's probably like one of the easier calcs to do, but I don't know. It's just too much work to like try to learn. When EN2, the burst attack really is. Wait, what? Citlali, EQ, Zalonin, E. Oops! EN2, and I have burst back. It's really nice. EQ, Zalonin, EN2, and I have burst back. Oh, okay. I get it. Literally getting the same amount of energy as Cinder. Wait, you're getting the same amount of energy as Cinder. What is getting you the same amount of energy as Cinder? Just find a Genshin TC to do it for you on stream, or use energy calculator on Reddit. There's one on Reddit? You're not remembering. Yeah. Under 2-piece effect has no cooldown. So it's every time you do what's it called? Something burst. What's it called? Nearby party member triggers a Night Soul burst. There you go, Night Soul burst. So, what was the cooldown on Night Soul burst again? So if you have 3 Natlan characters, what was it again? I don't remember. So okay, it's not mentioned in here. Extra Night Soul burst. Mawika reduces Night Soul burst cooldown. You have 3 Natlan characters to reduce it even more. That's wait, really? Mawika does that? I had no idea, man. Oh man, I just do not. Oh, there. Okay, Night Soul transmission. It's transmission, not burst. Isn't Night Soul transmission like that thing that happens where if you're in Natlan, like when you swap to the character doing an action that's related to their whatever like exploration thing, it will like I don't know, like Mawika for example, like when you swap to Mawika, it just swaps you onto her bike or something. Oh, that's this. Burst every point used. Grant maximum. Oh, this is just damage percent or something. So hang on, what is this again? This was like the team buff or something, right? Using the burst every point, fighting spirit increases damage. Current active party members deal by 0.2%. Oh wow. Wow. No wonder why it makes such a big difference having not max fighting spirit and having max fighting spirit, because like this sort of adds on top of it. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Alright, well, anyway. That is enough for today. Wow, 7.5 hour stream. This is probably my longest stream so far. Did I not do shadows? Oh, I did. Oh, right. This is my zoom in thing's not gonna work. Because I am not at 1080p right now. Yeah, because my son has the laptop. Right. Anyway, so for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description, all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you have, if you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye. This was a pretty long stream, man. Probably gonna be my longest stream so far. Alright, bye everyone. Take care.